Yo, what's up? Why is this capture not working? There we go. I want a different soundtrack today. Let's go back to Risk of Rain. Hey, what's up, Kutai, Weird Ox, Skylar, Pemerd, Ezra, Tinspin, Kragan, how's it going? So today, trying to do, well, I want to finish the predictive aiming stuff, and I also want to make some assets. That would be cool. But yeah, this is what I got done yesterday. Alright, hey Strine. So I got this thing set up. You can see it's tracking it. It's got gravity on these shots. And basically how it works is, first up, so it's an iterative approach I found in an article. It's really cool. So you aim at, so you figure out, like, say, this point, right? So we aim at this point, and then you have to calculate the arc to shoot at so that the shot will land there, you know, factoring in gravity and stuff. And so it shoots at that point, or it doesn't shoot, it sees how long is it going to take for it to reach that point, right? And then it sees where is the target going to be at that time. So, right, so it shoots at that point, and it sees by the time the projectile reaches the target, it's going to be like over here. So instead of aiming at that point, let's aim at that point. And then you see how long would it take for the projectile to get there? Where would the target be at that time? And then see where it's going to be at that time, and then again calculate, repeat that. And I just do that like 10 times, and it's pretty accurate, right? That's that level of accuracy there. But I want to do another non-iterative approach for projectiles without gravity, because I heard you can just do one flat equation, a quadratic equation, which would be more efficient than doing iterative approach where you have to run it like 10 times. Hey, thanks for the 50 bits, Wall of Fruits. What's up, Cartel? Who's next? I haven't started it, but I mean, I have a few devs in mind. We'll see. I like to feature smaller devs, or like one or two at least, but I haven't found any for this one. I have that I liked. I found some other larger devs, but I haven't reached out to one of them yet. So I don't know about timing and stuff. And it's just, I'm kind of focused on this right now, so I'm not sure if I should. Okay, so let's look up, what was I looking up today? So this was the ballistic trajectories, the first one. You're a smaller dev. Yeah, but see, the thing is that I'm trying to find people who make really cool videos, right? So I had when I first started out, I basically take whoever would agree to be on it, because I had no followers and nobody wanted to be on it. But then, after that, once I got bigger, I started reaching out to people on Twitter, like creative devs and stuff who made cool games. But then I found out while making those that they all have terrible mics and don't know how to edit videos. So then I started switching to just looking for people who already have videos and stuff up. So then I know that, they actually know it. They have good mics, and it's gonna make for a better video. If only I could find like the good combo of like creative, talented devs and have good mic and know how to edit video. That's like the challenge to find. Have a suggestion for a future one. What's that? Good guess. Who's good guess? Make sure this. Oh, they're a game dev. Kind of focused on 3D right now. That's a good clip. I've seen that. You were to send images about your pixel art learning process. Could you take a look? I'm not a pixel artist, really. I would say, I don't know, maybe ask Vimlark about it. All right, I need to focus here. I need to focus. I'm like caught in like 3 different conversations on Discord right now. And I also haven't eaten today, so I'm drinking a cashew milk kefir. It's pretty good. Had a bunch of errands earlier. All right, so firing angle at stationary target. I don't care about that. I already have that. I'm trying to do stuff without gravity. Lateral speed with moving. Okay. Lateral speed with moving target. Okay, so that is this, right? Velocity equals SV with apply quadratic formula. Okay, so we have. So this is, at this point we have 2, but enemies do not stay in place, they move around, we need a solid hit. By defining speed on the ground plane, it's super easy to solve for a moving target. Is this 2D? Is this solving it in 2D? I think it is. Are you going to work out a non-iterative solution for a 1-dimension motion projectile? So, I'm not sure what you mean, but basically what I'm doing right now is I have the iterative approach for a moving projectile that has gravity. What I want to do is the one that doesn't have gravity, which should be more efficient, right? I think it is. So I just need, or because I read about it that you don't need that. So this is, I think this is the one. What if we want to hit a moving target with a fixed speed projectile? Okay. What? Fixed speed with a moving target. Hang on, is this right? Because I thought this was the one that had physics, or that had gravity. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, that's not what I want. See, that has gravity. I'm trying to find the one that doesn't. Let's see if I can find yesterday's post. What is it? Gamma Sutra. Such a funny name. There was this one. Why 4 IZs? I don't know. Asked me when I made my RuneScape account 20 years ago. Or 10 years, 15 years ago. When I made the account, I didn't know how many IZs were in it. I would just guess every time I logged in. All the ones on this page? Oh, yeah, this one has gravity. Yeah. This one, this is where I actually found, when I reread it, I found the actual solution that I've been looking for the one with gravity. Systems with acceleration, which I don't care about. This is what I think I did, right? Supporting log projectiles, yeah. Assuming 0 acceleration, right? Single pass utility function that is mathematically accurate on the first attempt. Difficult to solve because it throws that T2. Okay. Which eventually when you have to... Okay, yeah. So equation 2. Just give me the equation. There. So that's this. Strategy 3, assuming 0 acceleration. Here's the derivative. Okay, so target starting. Yeah, that. Okay. Who knows? T, blah, 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 blah. Move through all the math. Move through all the math. Quadratic formula. 2 possibilized T's. This can happen when you're in. You can eliminate that value because, okay. If both values of t are positive, you may want to pick. Move on to this like VB. Okay. I wish there was code. I wish there was code. Why don't people ever like give example code? Okay, I think this is the thing here. So that's this. You can probably stop here, Solid, since you likely have these coefficients A, B, and C stored as local variables. Yeah. Literally have a gun with an AC. What? Like air conditioning? Okay, you can probably... You now have this. Okay, yeah, so that's... both values of t, pick the one that's smallest, right? Rather than later, perhaps the choice is yours. We want to isolate VB in this equation, right? But what is this for? What are you using square roots? So, I don't understand this. Assuming zero acceleration, right? Hey, Miss Frogger. Well, that's my schedule to work starting now. It's really nice. It's really helpful, actually. Here's a duration rate. So, target starting velocity vector. Right, that's that. Which can just be VT since it's constant. Equation 1 is the length final target position minus muzzle position equals distance traveled by projectile. Equation 1 length, okay, I see. Get the length of your final target position, muzzle position, which is, what is VP, or no, velocity? What is P? That is position of what? I guess T, what is PB? Oh, so PT is target, PB is the bullet. Okay. So we have velocity of the target times time. So we have the position, the initial position of the target, plus the velocity times time of the target, minus the position of the bullet, the initial position of the bullet. Get the length of that vector, and that equals, what is S? Speed. Speed of the bullet, what? I thought we already have speed. We need the vector, the aim direction. Is that what S is? Starting velocity vector. Okay, that's what, okay, I guess S, starting velocity vector times T. So final projectile position equals final target position. So the initial bullet position plus the initial bullet times time equals the position, the initial position of the target plus, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's basic kinematics. I don't understand what this one is though. The length of the final target position minus the muzzle position, final target minus muzzle position, the length of that final target position, which is there. Oh, that's C, equals the distance traveled by the projectile. I see, okay, so that's final position, right, that's that length. Okay. So they just want, that is one hard value. Two unknowns. First find T, then you can use that to solve for V. Okay, so they break down, they isolate T, substitute that in. Law of cosines, dot product, a skin cat. Oh, and typo. Okay, so law of cosines, dot product, let's refer to length. Okay, so Distance. Okay, so then quadratic formula, run it through all that. The dot product is that. So that gives t. Ah, okay, I see. So that'll give two values for time, right? Okay, so that gives the time it'll take to reach, for the bullet to reach the target, right? And that gives two values, so it can reach at two different times. So you solve for this. This will give you the time it reached to... So I have two values of t returned from that. And then, so I'll copy that, put this in here. Have that one be gravity. Option calculate direction, and this will be no gravity. Just put this in here. Okay. Okay. And then let's set gravity to 0. There. Okay, so calculate this direction here. Oh, it only goes to there, okay. Put it down there so I can read the whole thing. There we go, okay. That's for T. And then we have all right, so we have T. So we solve for the time to reach it. Then, okay, then we want to get the velocity in this. Oh yeah, that was equation number 2. Okay, so we need to isolate VB. Oh yeah, velocity of the bullet. Right, that's the one we don't know because that's the direction it's going to face. Making sure that length of that equals SB. Ah, okay. That's smart. So then we do this, and this will give the velocity of the bullet, right? And we can just normalize that too. Okay. So we have, what is D? What is D here? What is D? What the hell? Oh, length of P initial time. Wait, position of the turret. Oh, position of the turret. Okay, so the A is the distance between these two. You could help, it would be awesome. How to count reflecting angle, knowing from what surface it reflects, and current angle of the object. What do you mean, like, if you collide with something, how do you get the angle? How do you get, like, the angle to bounce off at? Or the surface's angle to you? You just get, like, the normal, and then the travel direction, and get the angle between them. Alright, so let's define all these. So we have var A equals, let's see, target. Let's get target position. Position. That's going to be that. Okay, so we have target position dot distance to our position. And then we get the length of velocity of the target. So target dot velocity. Do I have that? Oh, I have. How do I get that? Target velocity. Oh yeah, okay. Just not auto-completing. So that's the length of that, right? What is D though? Oh, okay. Oh, they're marking this as D. That's confusing. Let's write the length of the velocity of the target as S. Why? They write A, B, and C for law of cosines, and then they go and do the exact same things, but with S and D. Very confusing. Reflecting angle of the object, I need it from bullets. But you probably know. You can watch, I think, my last 2 videos both mention the reflection algorithm. It's pretty simple. But I have the code literally in the video, like screen capped as a pop up. It's right at the beginning of my week-long jam thing. Oh wait, that's not you write it. You do this when you say that. Dot length, there we go. Okay, so let's refer to the length between the distance from PTI to PBI, so target initial position and base bullet initial position. Our position, that's D. And then we have VT is ST to represent, yeah, okay, so that's the target speed, right? Oh, we already have that. I can just do this. Hey, Franco, or Fermic. You'll be working, yeah, it's fine. You have vector 3s in Unity. That's all it uses, and dot products. Okay, so we have ST is the target speed, and then they do quadratic formula, and then they do this whole equation. Okay, so SB is the speed of the bullet, and then ST is the, oh wait, that's not what I want. I want the, yeah, never mind. Target velocity dot length, that's what I want. Yeah, that is correct. SB, speed of the bullet, speed of the target. Let's do that. So we have SB. Actually, I could probably just copy that in if I do these all right. It's ST, SB, speed of the bullet, speed of the target. And I have D, which is that. Then I need, is that all? I think that's all. I can just copy this over here. Right? Oh, whoops. Say T equals that. T1 equals that. T2 equals that. There we go. Unknown character. Oh, get rid of these. Get rid of that. Let's see, is that right? No. So we're doing this times cos times theta plus the square root goes not all the way out, it goes to there, right? That one's not matching either of these. There. Is that it? Which one does this match to? So we have cos theta. Oh, that's not matched, yeah. Expected a comma. Where did you expect a comma? Oh, no, you expected a parentheses. Okay, so I got this. So we're multiplying by that, right? And we do plus the square root, and this is supposed to go out to this, yeah, right there. And then why are these? Okay, so that one is in parentheses. that should be in parentheses. That's in parentheses. That is in parentheses. Where is the error? Oh, that. Okay, hang on. I gotta do this. There, right? Why do they have a 2? Hang on, that does. I don't think that copied right. Yeah, there we go. Theta. Oh, I need theta. What is theta? What? Okay, where did they get theta from? Dot value theta. Where is theta from? Quadratic formula, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Dot product from above is the result to use for cos theta. From what above? Okay, this. Yeah, I was wondering how they were calculating cos theta though. Okay. Equals dot product. Okay, normalize the PBI. So that's the initial position of, that is the initial position of the bullet, initial position of the target, velocity of the target. So if our VT equals this, there. Okay, and then cos theta is going to be dot product normalized. Okay, so direction to, so that means we need PTI dot direction to PBI, right? Because you subtract, right? Yeah, so that's the direction from that to that. And then the dot, and then you need to normalize, let's see, so dot, no. I say dot with VT normalized. There. That is our initial position. No. Target position. Yeah, that doesn't matter, the order here. Okay, and then that gives us cos theta. There. SB2. Oh, what is that? What is that on here, the formatting? Okay, so we have this, SB2. Oh, that's squared. Okay, so I need to square those. SB, right. There we go. There. D2, where is that one? D squared, okay, that goes here. Times D. There. It's working. Or, it's not working, but it's not throwing an error. No, it's compiling. Does your enemy have a fixed fire? Wouldn't it make more sense to solve for theta instead of t, as in how much it will turn before firing? I just need to know the direction to aim. That's all I need. I'm not worrying about the time it takes to turn the turret. All I need to know is how long is it going to take the bullet to reach the enemy, and where should I aim so it'll hit them when they get there. Then, okay, then I want to do, I think it's minimum, right? Or let's see. Now I have two possible values. Okay, So let's say var t equals max of t, right? Oh, whoops, t1, t2. One of these values is negative, and or if any of the values are negative, don't use that. If t is less than -1, then return, what do I do here? Null. Return null, or less than 0, that's what I mean. Turn null out of range or something. Can't hit. Target too fast or something. Okay, and then but I'm not sure if we want the minimum one. I think we do. Yeah, we do want the minimum value because that'll hit the bullet sooner. Duh. Okay, so what I need to do is say var t equals minimum of these. Then if that's less, then say t equals maximum of these. And then if that's again less than 0, return null. There we go. Okay. Probably could, I don't know, probably a more efficient way to do that, but who cares? Okay, so now we need to do this next equation where we plug in this, right? VB equals this. Okay, so we have VT, which is the target velocity. Then we have the initial position of the target minus the initial, divided by time. Add that to our that, and that gives us the velocity of the bullet. And then we just return this dot normalized. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that works. And we have gravity set to 0. Okay, let us see. Nope, it broke. A non-existent function in normalize. Oh. Normalized. That's kind of strange that they say normalized instead of normalize. And it's wrong. Where is it aiming? Maybe it's using the wrong value of t. Let's say, let's just comment that out. Let's see, is it using, okay, so right now it's using the minimum value. What if I say use the maximum? No, that's still aiming off. Maybe, or is it aiming off? Maybe it's just moving too slow. Let's see, what if I change the projectile speed to be like 100? No, that's still way off. Something is wrong in the math here. Like that should be right. This one, okay. So, which one is the real t? You're gonna have to. Positive, then you want to pick the smallest one. Right. Pretty sure both possibilities will reach their mark. So we want to print length of VB. Let's see what that does. 10. It's moving at 10, which isn't right. It should be the same as our speed, right? It should, let's see. VB equals VT equals that, right? Equals the speed of the base. Right, BB equals SB, right? Where is S? That's, yeah, that, where was that defined, SB? That is defined as, yeah, the long, oh wait, SB is, yeah, okay. Wait, yeah, SB is the speed of the bullet, right? All right, let's run over my math then. So I have what? Why is this formatting so dumb? That's dumb. Okay, I have this one. So that might not have copied right. So let's just verify this. Hey Alex, how's it going? So we have T equals -2 times D times ST, which is the speed of the target, and then times cosine of theta, which is this, right? Which is the dot product of between the direction from the target to the base, to the bullet, direction from the target to the bullet, dotted with the direction the target is traveling in. And then we say, so we go down here, we've got cos theta, right, plus and minus square root of, maybe I should put this in one spot. Say root equals this. Is that supposed to be on a separate line? Oh, I think that's where I screwed it up. Okay, so we have root. So we say root, okay, so this I'm pretty sure is supposed to be like this, right? Right. What is this one? Oh, that's for that. Okay, so then, yeah, that's pretty sure that's what it is. I think that's what was breaking it. Yeah, now it's working. There we go, cool. And that matches pretty much almost exactly the speed. There we go, okay. Cool, so that's working. Easiest way to do motion prediction is just NPC to shoot in the vector according to distance and bullet speed. Yeah, I did something like that. I had something hard. What is that in the distance? I had something hard coded like that, but I wanted to get something more accurate. So that way, because I was messing with the speed of the bullets a lot, and I don't know, it would break the prediction, and I just wanted something a little more accurate. Oh, I see. That's just them in the distance. They're just glitching out. It's interesting. Okay, so now I have it with gravity and I have it without gravity. So then what I can just do is say calculate direction if projectile gravity is greater than or the absolute value of projectile gravity is greater than 0.1 to account for floating point errors, then return calculate direction gravity. Otherwise, we will do this. Yeah, without sine, cosine, normals, tangents, yeah. Less accurate, but it can work well enough. But the problem comes in when you have enemies with grenade launchers, right? Because they have to like lob their shots the right way, so they'll land on you. Hang on. Note. have... I seem to be streaming at the same time as Vimlark every day. Okay, so if we have gravity applied to this, then it should auto use that. And yeah, that's arcing. Cool. Cool. Wonder how slow I can get it. Nice. Why did it stop? Oh, it's out of range, so it stopped shooting. Ha. That's cool. Cool. All right, so that's all working. Now I can go and implement that in my game. Also, I should back that up to the GitHub. Let's do that real quick. I have a GitHub repository with the predictive aiming, if anyone wants it, so no one else ever has to suffer like I did. Added predictive aiming for projectiles without gravity. Okay, so need to find my utility method first off. So then we have predictive aiming, and I'm going to add one for predictive aiming no gravity. Function predictive aiming no gravity. Let's see, I want all of you there, and then just get rid of gravity. Return. And put this on here. Okay, I'll probably reduce the number of iterations on that. Okay, and then right here, I'll just see if projectile gravity, the absolute value of that is less than 0.01, then return predictive aiming no gravity, and shift there. Oh, what? That didn't work. Okay, I'll just put this in. There we go. Okay, so then, yeah, we just do predictive aiming. Predictive aiming, no gravity. Okay, and then I just copy in my code, which is this. Get rid of you. There. Okay, so we have projectile start position, which is that. Target position. Okay. Projectile speed is that. Target velocity is that. And then, oh, that's dumb. You can't return a null. What if I just return like a vector 3.0 or something? Okay, so there we go. Now what happens if I run this? Because I tried running, we consider the gravitational following the player. No, I don't care about that. I just care about the player's current velocity. Player's not going to like, that's not going to affect much. You're going to be changing directions and stuff. It's just meant to be like a good enough kind of thing. No showing of the target jump. No, there's no acceleration in that. Okay, so let's see. are they aiming at? They don't seem to be aiming very well. Oh, wait. It is. Oh, you see that? It was aiming its bullets at me perfectly. Haha, nice. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. I need to set up test scene for this. And let's go to inventory. Oh yeah, that error report I made yesterday that I posted on the GitHub issues. Apparently like 5 other people have made that before. I just didn't see them. And it's already been fixed in the beta of 3.2.4. So I feel like a dumbass. All right, so let's put our health at 1,000, and then I can test this out in here. 3D gives me need to hide a bunch of stuff here. Pickups. Hide all of you in here. Whoops, not all of you. I'll just put you in here. There we go. And put one more for barrels. Okay, there we go. Okay. High skill, well trained. They spent 10,000 hours. Yeah. Spent their 10,000 hours for sure. This one flat? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna move you over here. There. Is it lined up? No, it's not. What? There. Okay, so now I have this one. Oh, your position is janked. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Okay. Let's see. It's weird how the lighting like changes across this. I don't know why that is. I mean, there's the cut across. There's that cut, but that shouldn't really matter. Oh, I guess maybe it's because I have smooth shading on these. That's annoying. I do need a setting for shadow distance. Did I write that down? Option. Oh yeah, there we go. Shadow distance setting. Okay, so I need one NPC. Bandit. Right here. And you will face here. And also, let's see, inventory. Let's set the player speed to be like 20 so I can really confirm this. I need a full screen button. Oh, it's not working. What? Oh, I got out of range, I guess. Why is it running away from me? Yeah, that's not working. Oh, do I? Duh. I know why. I disabled it. Right. Disable it because it was broken. Where's aim AI? Logic. So we're doing that. I don't want that right now. Okay, so that gives a point to aim at, which I don't really want. Right? Aim at point. I want a direction. But I don't know. This should work, I mean, let's see. This will give us a point in front of us, right? Gives us a point in front of us to aim at. But I just want a direction to aim in. Can I do that instead? Let's see, vertical aimer. Yeah, what's it called? V-aimer? Yeah, there we go. Or maybe I could have predictive aiming return a position instead. Let's see. Utility, because all my code's designed around positions to aim at instead of predict position to aim at. Function predict. can I, so this predictive aiming returns a vector 3, which is a direction. So what if I instead, direction to target position is that, direction to target. So target future position. That's the position we're aiming at, right? Yeah, could I just return that? Returns position to aim at, there. And then we'll just say that. Return target future position. And then for this one, that just says 0, whatever. Out of range, okay. Then this one's just gonna say this one gives, oh whoops, ignore that. Let's see, so this is giving the vector of the bullet, right? So this is a direction to aim at, which we don't care about. We just want to know where the player will be. So we just return velocity of the target times t, right? And that should give it. And then if I go back to NPC, then I just say predictive aiming. Did I change the name of this method? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Okay, so that just returns what to aim at, right? Oh, whoops, give me this. What you just found, motion prediction. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's aiming at the wrong position, what? Why is it aiming over there? What? Is it reversed? It's aiming in the opposite direction. Is it, what is it returning? Is it returning a local position or something? Maybe it's returning a local position. Let's see. What if I return this plus our position or something? Oh wait, this is just the one with bullets. So let's see. Return the velocity of the target times t. Oh, that is, okay, I need to do the initial position, duh. Position initial of the target. There we go. That's what the problem was. Whole conference about motion prediction. Probably a lot of naval artillery people. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You can see the spray of the bullets is affecting it. It's pretty sick. Oh, I'm out of range. I need to update the bandits. Like their sight range is kind of wonky. Let's see, NPC or bandit here. Go to you. Where's your non-alert area? It's this one. What is this? Potential target detector. Yeah, let's just range that. I really need to adjust some kind of logic on them because right now they just have this area and they stop attacking you if you leave it. Okay, so that's working. That's really cool. Look at that, shooting right at me, perfectly accurately. I'm gonna need to adjust it, of course, to reuse my old code where it'll just get more accurate over time. Nice, that's so cool. I wonder how the performance is on this. I mean, that's probably fine, it's just simple math. That should be fine. Now let's see, I want to give this guy a grenade launcher. How will you do with a grenade launcher? Can you hit me? Oh, motion prediction in traffic, that's dumb. Oh, now it's completely off. It's shooting backwards. Oh wait, no, that time it hit me, what? Okay, so if I'm at 0, it's no. It's not doing a very good job. Got stuck on the train there. Why is it trying to go so far away from me? Okay, so something's bugged on this. So if I stand perfectly still, it seems to do better. It's hitting mostly near where I am. But if it has to predict, it's doing something wrong. Yeah. It thinks I'm going... Yeah, it thinks I'm going to be over there. It's shooting over there, even though there's no way I could reach there. My movement is highly multiplied. Maybe that's what it is. Am I passing in a wrong value? Yeah, like, let's see if I... Yeah, what happens if I just tone down my movement? I wish I could have tabs. Like, not these. These are like the auto tabs that just open up. They're kind of annoying. What if I tone this down, right? Not that. This. Put it at, like, right, 4. Long-term human motion prediction, damn. Yeah, is the motion... What is up with that? Am I calculating a value wrong? Let's see, item, DB, I have the grenade launcher, here we go. It has gravity of 35, right? So it's calculating in 35 gravity. Hey Noas, more predictive motion stuff. Made a lot of progress. I got it perfectly working for objects, for all projectiles in a test demo. Now I got it working in game with projectiles with no gravity. Now I'm trying to get it to work with projectiles with gravity. So there's some kind of bug going on. There. So we have our predictive aiming. So it's running in here. Why is it broken here when it was working before? Like, let's see. If I add in a mesh instance, call you debug, put on a sphere. Oops, no. Give me this. Debug dot global transform dot origin equals this, right? Now I can see what it's aiming at. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is in front of me. Yeah, it is multiplying out my velocity. Interesting. You were right. You can see it there, right? That's my velocity. So that's where it's aiming at. Why is it aiming there? It thinks the projectile speed is way slower than it is, I think, or something like that. Yeah, it is accurately hitting. It is accurately hitting. Oh, no, it's not. See, now it's fucking up there. Why is it... Oh, it's because also the grenades have drag on them. They shouldn't have drag. That's not calculated in the equation either. So just get rid of drag. And let's just hide that for now. And yeah, just get rid of that. See if I'm going to affect it. Hey, Bay, how's it going? Bay 64. All right, so let's get rid of the drag. That's probably affecting it. That's still wrong. Okay, so when I get closer, it works. Yeah, then it messes up. Oh, I think it's trying to, it's aiming a little too low or something. Yeah, maybe it's aiming too low. Why is it, yeah, why are the shots landing wrong? That's so weird. Maybe it's assuming the wrong starting position or something. Huh, it might be assuming the wrong, like, position, like, starting, like, our position, it should probably be up. Like, where is this? If I go here, it's saying our position, right? Our position is just that, right? I should probably add plus vector 3 dot up. So that'll add 1 unit up from that, so it'll have a little bit better. Okay. Still wrong. Why? Grenades aren't behaving the way it seems like they should mathematically. Okay, but it is aiming mostly correct. Yeah, it works better when you get up close. Okay, but now this is wrong. It's shooting way too far ahead of what my... So it's calculating my velocity wrong. Or is that literally just what my velocity is? Is my velocity getting returned incorrectly? I have a get velocity method. That is on the player, and that is a character mover. When did I quit my job? Like mid-December last year? So, oh yeah, literally a year ago. I think it was 2 days ago last year. I mean, I had a job lined up, it just fell through at the last minute. Or it fell through. I was taking off a couple months, and then when I was about to start, I don't know, it just kind of weirdly fell apart. And I was like, oh, well, I'll try going self-employed. I made a course and it did really well, so I was like, all right, I'll stick with this. So my velocity here, this should be, can I just like, yeah, I should just print this, right? Let's just print this, see what my velocity is, right? Or no, I know. Go to the utility method, right? Can I, is there a way I could like, this isn't right, this isn't what I want. Can I go here and like click, control click works, that's so cool, okay. Ah, thanks for the sub, hey birds. Congrats, yeah, I'm glad too that it worked. Okay, so when we get here, let's print target velocity, right? And let's also print time in air, which I will need to store somewhere. Right, so we'll do that. And then we'll have whatever the last time in air was. And then also, oh, let's see, so there. Okay, so that'll print that. And then we can just, whoops, that's the wrong scene, this one. So now it'll print how long? There. Okay, so it's saying it's going to be in the air for 8 seconds. That is not accurate. It is not going to be in the air for 8 seconds. The time in air calculation is definitely wrong, I think. Okay, so it's saying my velocity is, when I run this way, it was 20, 11 something, that's, yeah, probably like 25 or so, right? So that's correct, it's giving that. The time in air calculation is wrong. Now that's probably, I know the math is right on that because it worked in my other example project. It's just that, right, so this math is correct. It's just something is not working right. Well, streams are different because you can't edit them, right? Like obviously if I was making a video, I wouldn't show all this in the video. Okay, so what something some value is being sent in wrong here. It's giving time and errors coming from that. That, right, the angle. Am I getting the wrong angle? That's the question. Am I getting the wrong angle here? Am I trying to get the angle that's too high or something? What if I swapped this? What if I switch this for min? Am I maybe... Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it's working. Somehow I had swapped those. Look at that. Now it's working. Does it work out here? No. Something with the grenades. They don't work out there. When I get close, it works. Look at that. That's cool. Okay, so it was just picking the wrong angle. That's so strange. I guess it's just the way I have angles working in this game is the opposite of how I had them in the project. Okay. Like you did for the zigzag thing for the bandits, so that was just a screen capture. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I got the angles. Now I need to figure out why it's not working at a distance. Do I still have that print statement? I can get rid of that. Whoops. Okay, so obviously it should be aiming right. Like it's aiming. How the sphere behaves when you jump and falling. Interesting to check that. Oh, there you go. Oh, let's see. Hang on. Right. It just keeps your velocity, right? But the problem is when I get out here, why is it breaking out here? I should make that smaller. That's pretty cool, look, though. Whoops. I'll just scale it down. Is gravity different on grenades? So gravity is getting passed in from whatever the grenade is. So look, grenade, where is it? Is it on projectile? Yeah. So projectiles have gravity. Is this okay? So velocity is taking in vector 3 down times gravity times delta, right? That's correct, right? It should have delta applied to that, and then delta is applied to velocity when we move this. I don't remember why I'm using Global Translate. Oh, right. Intersection is raycast based, that's why. What if some distance MDC calculates that shooting trajectory is impossible? It will return a 0 vector, so it'll just aim at itself. So I need to put in some check. I'll have to put in some check so it doesn't just shoot on the ground, right? Gravity, so gravity is set in here, right? When I go into the weapons, I have an optional parameter called projectile gravity I can set, which I've done here. Maybe it needs to be a float, I don't know, right? Otherwise they get default gravity, which is 0. So in that case, if it's default gravity, it's just going to use predictive aiming with no gravity, which is a different equation. I already tested that. This one, predictive aiming, it's taking in the gravity, and it works up to a certain distance, but once you get past that distance, it stops working, which is strange. So I'm wondering, is it the angle? Like, what, like, hang on, like, print 2 angles available, and then get in here, print 1, right? So then I can know how many solutions there were, right? I can find out how many solutions there were to the firing problem. Because there's always, typically there's 2, right? That you can shoot at 2 different angles. All right, so that's saying there's 2 angles here. Okay, so it is expecting that, right? So there it works. And why is it? Is that where it's 0? Maybe that's where it's zeroing out. So it's always, okay, so there's always 2. It's not, that's not the problem. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't think of that. Hang on. Also, I didn't think of that. It's at vector 3.0 if it fails, which probably isn't a good thing because utility float problems wouldn't happen that quickly. So this is returning vector 2.0 or dot. Is there like a null value or something? Infinite, vector 3.infinite. There we go. So I'll return that if it's not something we can hit. And here I'll say vector 3.infinite. So then I'm going to say, is that a good value to use? Let's see, what else do we have? Vector 3 dot, go down, left, right, up, 0. Yeah, I guess infinite works. And then can I compare? Like if I do a comparison, will that work? NPC. Like if I say, I'll just put this in a ready method real quick and see. Print vector 3 dot infinite equals vector 3 dot infinite. Will that load? True. Okay, it all gave true. That's good. Okay, so then what I can do is, if I go NPC, right, we go to the aim logic here. So we're aiming at our target. If aim at point equals vector 3 dot infinite, print can't target out of range or something. In 3 minutes you will tell about error. Huh? Okay, so it's not that. It's so weird how it's like, why is it picking the wrong one? Maybe it's picking the wrong angle. Like when you get farther out? No, that wouldn't make any sense. It just still hit this point. Wait. Wait, hold up. Am I thinking about this right? No, I'm not thinking about this right. If I'm returning something, wait, how on earth is that working? I just realized things are working when they should. If that I don't know, maybe I'll just leave that, whatever. Okay, so here I'm returning the target's future position, right? So that shouldn't work at all. Like that really shouldn't work, that I'm just returning the future position of the target. Why would it aim at that? It's not getting an angle to aim at, it's just getting a future position to aim at. Like that's weird, that's not right. That shouldn't work for this. Like why is it aiming up? Alright, see now it's just aiming at me, which is correct. Yeah, it's not aiming up. It was only looking up because it was reloading. Oh, okay, that's why. I'm dumb. So then I just need to get this. This gives the direction to aim the grenade launcher in, but I want a position to aim at. So I'm just gonna give like a really high value times the target. Final direction times that plus the plus your start position, right? This. So there you go. Aim at this position and you should be good. That's why. Okay, that was really dumb, of course. I got thrown off by the animation. Still broken. Why is that? Why is that still broken? What the hell? lock. Okay, so where's the target? Where's the target it's aiming at? Why isn't this working? Damn it. Okay. So the problem with what I was doing is I was saying I was getting the position the target was going to be at when you could hit it with a projectile. But that doesn't work for a grenade launcher because you can't just aim where it's going to be. You have to aim up. You have to aim at some angle above it, right? And that's what this direction calculated, was it was saying get this angle above it. And let me just make sure this is saying 100% accuracy. Okay, there we go. So this is saying we're going to aim at that point and we're going to use this angle, right? Oh, and I can get rid of this now. I don't need that. So we're going to say, okay, we need to aim in this direction. If we're going to hit the target, you have to aim in this direction. So we're returning this direction, but I need to return a position to aim at. So I need to take the projectile start position and then add a vector to it that's going to point in the direction we should aim. But why is that not giving me the debug value? That should be, why is that not, whoops, wrong scene. Why is that showing me, it's not showing me the debug. There it is, okay. It's aiming down. That's the problem. Why is it aiming down? I think the angle might be wrong again. Oh, that worked. Okay, but now it's still aiming down. It needs to be aiming up. Maybe the Y needs to be flipped? No. Maybe target, maybe I need to flip these? No, it's still down. That was not the fix. Angle. Why is it aiming down? What if I say final direction dot y times equals -1? Then it's aiming up. It's pointing up, right? And that should be wrong. Yeah. No. No. Okay. Yeah. It's flipped. That's not right. Okay, so the angle is wrong. The angle it's returning is wrong. We tried just adding a fixed value to the target height to see if that would fix it. I don't think that will. It's because I'm returning a wrong angle for sure. See, like, when it goes down, okay, so that's like predicting properly. So it knows it needs to aim to the right, knows it needs to aim to the left, but it's giving the wrong height for the projectile. And if I go up, it is updating, and it is trying to shoot in advance. Good best engine, open source, nice touch. Yeah. So, why is this returning the wrong direction? Predictive. What if I just return this? Predictive, make sure I'm not doing anything stupid. With the, okay. Yeah, that's wrong. Why is that wrong? Let's get this out to 20 so I can see a little better. Yeah, so it's aiming lower. The farther away I get, the lower it's aiming. If I get closer, it's aiming up. Yeah, see that? It like starts aiming up there. Something's flipped, right? That seems wrong. Something is flipped. Something is flipped here. Something is reversed. But I don't know what. So it's going lower and it should be going higher. Tried making a massive terrible FPs, everything's stored in a single world flow value. Yeah, you gotta check out was it Sebastian Lake's video where he's like recenters everything. Every frame or something. Or he moves the world around the player. Okay, so I've got some kind of... Aha! What if it's this? I need to rotate along vector right instead of vector left. I think that was it. That was it. Maybe. I think that was it. Shoot. Am I out of range? I think I'm out of range. Why isn't he shooting? Alright. Why isn't he shooting? Hit a range? Is he no longer in attack state? Oh, what? Hang on. Why aren't you shooting? It's not that, because it would have printed that. Is it trying to do this? Print, attack. Why isn't it shooting there? Hey Dreamscape, how's it going? Okay, so it's saying attack. Okay. Not every shot is landing. Maybe because it's jumping or something. Or maybe it's just the iterations are wrong. It's not accurate enough in this range, which I'm totally cool with. Whoops. Oh, it just fell off the map. How did you fall off the map? You use a nav mesh. I guess it's the side things. Does it run out of ammo or something? Why isn't it attacking? Yeah, maybe it's running out of ammo or something. You know, it shoots when I get closer. It's just when I'm farther away. Why isn't it... Is aiming at target position. Oh, wait. Is that right? Let's see. That's why. It's because, let's see, vertical aimer. It's checking... Okay. It's checking if we're aiming at the target, but because it's a grenade, it can't actually... aim at that position. 3. Local aim position. Okay, so what I need, I'll just replace this, and I'll pass in the aim at point. There, that's a much better way to do it. There we go. Now we can shoot from farther away. Yeah, there we go. It's a little off, but... Oh yeah, Dreamscape, we're working on predictive aiming. I forgot if I said. But yeah, so we got a guy with grenades here. Why isn't he shooting? Why isn't he shooting? Okay, says I'm aiming. It's aiming correctly. Why isn't it shooting now? Oh, now it says it's... Okay, yeah, it's aiming at me. So it should be able to attack. So let's just say this. Something's causing it not to attack. Hey, how's it going, Red? What am I working on? Predictive aiming more. I've pretty much got it all implemented right now. I'm just trying to figure out why it can't attack me. Why does it keep switching between true and false? Yeah, what's that? Okay, so it's this thing. Is ally in front? That's breaking. It is definitely breaking. Okay. That, I think, is what's breaking. Because the other one was always true. Why is that? What? Okay. This code is wrong. V-aimer. Is ally in front, team, int, okay. Check. Ally check. Okay, so these are enabled. Okay. Okay, set them enable to true if we have an aim at point. Okay. Then is so I think what's happening is that it's hitting itself, right? Let's see. Can I set things to exclude? So we have, what's it referencing here? A vertical aimer, ally check raycasts. These. They have exclude parent on, but it's only the immediate parent. Collide with areas and bodies, so it's probably hitting itself with those. So what I need, can I set things to exclude in code? Raycast, raycast. Okay, so this, can I set bodies, add exception, there we go. NPC, let's see. Is it vertical aimer? Function, add collision exception to ally check recasts physics body. And that should be exception. There, exception. There we go. We'll say forge RC in these. RC dot add exception. What is this? Add exception. No. Copy this. Yeah. Add exception. Body. There we go. So then NPC at your init. Where's the init happening? Ah, here we are. V-aimer. Aimer dot add collision. There. Now if I run this. Hey Greta. Hey, what's up? Oh, that landed. Hang on. Let's see, is it gonna work? Is it gonna shoot? All right, shooting at me. They're falling a little short. I think I need to aim a little high. Oh, I think I know what's happening. NPC script. Where's the NPC script? NPC is... Okay, so then I go to my aim AI lot. Whoops, not that. Aim AI. Here we are. Okay, so you are aiming at the target position. That is not the aim at position, though, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, that is the aim at point. So, okay, never mind. What if I aim from the top of the character here? Will that count? You have an arm gun as opposed to a handgun. No, just the handgun. Now it's aiming too high. Okay, so I don't want that. That's bad. Okay. But it's still falling short on a lot of these shots. See, like, there, that lands. That almost hit me in the face, which is really cool. I mean, I don't care about pinpoint accuracy. Like, I think it's kind of cool, like that it's aiming, you know, right there. It's missing its shots like at a distance. I think it's only up close that it should really get accurate, right? So I'm okay with that. So let's delete this, and then let's go to NPC. Let's delete that. Okay, I think that's done for predictive aiming. I just need to run to the bathroom real quick. Hold up. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we'll still run straight in, but at least they have. Yeah, it looks a lot cooler when like grenades are landing around you rather than they're just direct pinpoint accuracy, right? But what I need to do now is I think I'm going to implement a new node that handles predictive aiming, because I need to re-implement my code. I have this aim AI logic here, and I want to put it in a separate script. And what this is doing, I mean, this has some broken shot leading predictive stuff, but what this has here is it basically determines your accuracy based on how much time you spend moving in a direction. If you move in the same direction, the more you do, the more accurate its shots are going to be, the better it's going to lead its shots, right? So that way you have to keep zigzagging and jumping and dodging around. So let's just make a new node for that, right? I'm going to add in predictive aimer. Predictive aim logic, I guess. And let's move this up here. And I'll add a script for that. Let's see. I will save you to characters. I'll go to your scene, give you a script, create that. And let's actually take the utility stuff and let's just cut all this out and put this in there. So it's in, I think that's a better spot to put it. There we go. And I'll give you a class name. Class name predictive aim logic. There we go. All right, and I can leave those static. That's fine. When I get here, let's see, NPC. And so annoying having this all in the superclass. Take all this and I will drop you into here. Okay. Probably a bunch of stuff that's going to break. Has line of sight to point. That should definitely be in the utility method. Also, let's go to NPC and let's get a predictive aimer. Let's see. Onready var predictive aim logic equals aim logic, right? And then I can go to where it says utility, and we'll just drop in that there. So it'll pull from there. So we have you here, okay. And then I want to go to has line of sight to point. That is on the NPC script, right? Where is it? I mean NPC script. Has line of sight to point, right? That is this, okay. Start position and target position. vector 3, make that static, cut that out, put it into utility. Get world isn't declared. Oh, that's, never mind. I can't do that. Okay, never mind. I'll just have to copy this into, and I can't do that in static. Yeah, you can't get a space state in static. Never mind. Okay, so then predictive aim AI logic. First off, we need to see if we have line of sight. Oh, so what I can do here is just say has LOS, and that'll be a Boolean. And then I can just drop that onto here. There we go. There we go. Target position, target velocity. Velocity equals vector 3, because for some stupid reason I was calculating through averages and stuff. So get the target velocity, okay, get the, if we have line of sight, and get the time since the last frame. Then what we're doing is travel direction target. I do not need any of this, don't I, right? That is, oh, I see, that's what it was doing. Okay, that's just that. I don't need that, I only need velocity, right? I don't care about last target position. I don't care about that. Okay. Distance to target. I don't care about that, do I? Oh, that was for my predictive stuff. Okay. So current lead amount. This is what I want. If the dotted with. Oh wait, I do want that actually, don't I? Hang on. So I'm getting its average travel. Okay, so I'm getting the target's average travel direction. Do I need velocity? Calculate shot lead. Okay, calculate. Update aim accuracy. There we go. That's what it should be. Update aim accuracy. So we're just going to get, yeah, okay, so I do need all this stuff then. So update aim accuracy, what this does, gets the direction that the target is traveling in on the y-axis. That's all I care about. Get its speed, which is the distance to its last target, and then distance to target, average travel direction. Okay, there we go. Update aim accuracy, and then okay, so that gives me aim accuracy, and then all this stuff I don't care about. I can just delete you, right? So let's just comment that out just in case. Return current lead amount, right? Just say that. There. Okay, so this is getting a travel direction, getting your target speed, average travel direction, getting the average of the last directions it's been traveling in. If we have line of sight, if we don't have line of sight, or if its travel direction is changed to the opposite of what its average was, then reset our lead, and otherwise increase our lead by a certain amount, right? So we're going to start our lead, our accuracy will start at 0.5. So start current accuracy, no wait, start accuracy, right? Do I have that actually anywhere? Oh, start accuracy. Okay, there we go. That goes there. Then we say current accuracy. Current accuracy will go to current lead amount. There we go. If target goes behind cover or switches directions, reset accuracy. There we go. We're gonna start at, let's start at like 0.1, right? And I'll set that to that, right? Change speed, accuracy, improvement, speed. There, and then that'll go there, there. Okay. So then this will get update aim accuracy, and this will return calculate aim accuracy, calculate aim accuracy, and this will return a float. There. Okay, so now I have that. Let's go back to my NPC script here. We have the aim AI logic. Okay, so we're aiming predictive aim logic. Okay, so var accuracy equals this, and pass in these values. And so I need to pass in get line of sight, right, as line of sight to target, wait, to position, right? Target to position, there we go. So pass in whether or not we have line of sight. Isn't declared, what? Why did that autocomplete if it's not declared? Oh, to point, not position. Okay. Target position. There we go. That was weird how that. Oh, and then we put that in the predictive aim logic. There we go. That should be called predictive aim logic manager. Okay, and then we go, so we got this predictive aim logic. That will get our accuracy for our shot, and then I'll pass that into here. And let's print that out so I can test. Print accuracy. Let's go to the game world, and let's just give this guy a machine gun so we can test better. Working on a game. Oh wait, I don't want full screen, I need to see the output. Okay, so I'm running the same direction. The shot lead is improving. The accuracy is improving. Oh, duh, I'm not actually using the accuracy anywhere. Okay, hang on, I need to go back to my predictive aim logic. There we go. So, final direction. Whoa, go back. Final direction. That's what I need. I interpolate the final direction between our predictive direction. Wait, that's not, I put the wrong thing there. There we go. So based on the accuracy, I return that. Let's see. And then I say var predictive direction equals this. And var final direction equals this, and then return this, and then direction to target will be initial target position, that direction to that. Okay, so that's just this flipped. To target equals that. And then I just linear interpolate from that to that. Okay, that's good. That's good. And I should set accuracy for weapons based on what they are, because, whoops, that's wrong. Because the grenade launcher, I want it to start with more accuracy, otherwise it's gonna look dumb. Oh, that's wrong. It's not shooting right at all. Why isn't this working? It's saying projectile start position. Oh, whoa. That's not right. It's supposed to return a position. What am I doing? That's supposed to return a position. Why am I doing this? Okay, there we go. This is final direction there. So what I want now, there we go. So it was the final direction. Wait. That's giving the position where it's going to be. Oh, I just need to interpolate between that position and interpolate between that position, this position, and the target's position. Right. Duh. That's all I need to do. Okay, so that is between this. This is the predictive position, and this is the target's initial position. There we go. There we go. I don't need all this. Yeah. There we go. That should be it. There. Okay, so now it's inaccurate, but as I run this way, it's slowly getting more accurate. Now it's starting to lead to shots perfectly accurate. That's way too slow of a change rate though. I want it to go faster. So what if I triple it? Like, let's put this at 0.3. And then let's say this. Okay, yeah, now it's improving a lot. Oh, but it's not. Why isn't it undoing it when it's not resetting? Okay, it resets when I go behind the pillar. Good. But it's not resetting if I change directions. You know, I feel like I could just pass in velocity and just see if my velocity is like not. Hang on, would that work? That'd be so much easier. Let's say target velocity vector 3. Okay, and let's go to NPC and pass that in. Target.get velocity. Go to. I hate highlighting things when they go off screen. Target position there. Okay, so we have get velocity. Okay, so now I want to get last velocity. All I care about is last velocity vector 3. Okay, so then I just say get rid of all of you and get rid of, I'll just duplicate that. If last velocity, target velocity to last velocity, there we go. Let's see. Last velocity equals target velocity. There we go. Is that right? And get rid of that. There. Hey Deozoid, how's it going? Deozoid. Okay, so there we go. I switched direction. Oh, what? Is it resetting? There we go. Okay. If I just go like that, it doesn't seem to switch. Hang on. Let's just put a print there. Print reset. And get rid of this print. Yeah, it's not. Why isn't it resetting when I do that? Okay, so if I change directions, it's like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Why is it being weird? Let's put a counter so I can actually see var I equals 0. Plus equals 1. I. There we go. And I can actually see what's going on. Okay, so I'm running this way, and it's leading at shots. And then I switch directions, and it's not. Maybe I guess I do need to get the average velocity or something, right? Predictive aim logic. Average velocity. How could I do that? That would be like var average velocity. Average velocity equals vector 3, right? And then I would say like, I could just say that's always, or I could say it's equal to vector 3 dot right. And then what I do is I just say plus equals target velocity, and then average velocity divide equals by 2.0, right? No, because then if I start going slower, it's not going to be normalized. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Vector 3, okay. Average velocity. How was I doing this? Okay, so so I want to get the average velocity and see if our velocity is dramatically different from it. The average velocity over the past few frames, right? Frames to track. Our frames to track velo equals 10, let's say, right? And you will go in here and last velocities. Previous frame velocity equals that. Target previous velocities. Okay, so I'll say you go here, target previous velocities, we're going to track you in here. Here, get you there. Dot append, target velocity. I really wish you could have a Q in Godot instead of just arrays. And if target previous velocity dot size is greater than what is it? Frames to track velocity. I'm gonna call this num of. All right, so get the number of frames to track velocity. If it's greater than target dot pop front, right? Wait, which one's front is? If an array you pop the front, is that popping the first element or the back element or the last element? Pop front, right? Pop front removes and returns the first element of the array. Okay. Pop back removes the last element. Okay, so I could just say push front and then pop back, and then it'll act like a queue even though it's not as efficient as one. Might be worth it to make your own queue implementation. I've looked into it, but I think some people have written some up, but they're all super long, and I'm just like, whatever. I'm only tracking 10 things, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so there we go. Previous velocities, push front, pop back. Hey Development, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Yeah, I wonder why there is no queue. Like, it's such a useful structure. It's so efficient for so many things, you know? Let's see. And then we go for, let's see, PV in target previous, target previous velocities, do PV, average velocity plus equals PV, then average velocity divided equal by target previous velocities dot size. All right, so that gives me the average, I think. That should work. Hopefully. Let's see how well it goes. No, not that scene. Load this scene. What does Q free use then? That's something different. I don't know what it uses. Okay, that reset. That reset a bunch. Okay. Oh, and cool. Cool, that's working. Okay, but I can make it a little better. Let's set this. Target previous velocities. We will set you to be, whoops, to be reset when we do that. There we go. How's it going? More predictive aiming stuff. Pretty much done now. They improve their accuracy over time if you keep traveling the same direction, but if you switch directions... Oh, it did not work that time. What? Yeah, see, I guess it was... Whoa. Now it's like glitching. What? Why did it reset a whole bunch there? Now it's not resetting. Why does this break? Why does this break? Maybe I need to get... Maybe I should use only the... I should only use the normalization of that, right? Like what if I said target velocity equals dot normalized? I can't remember how I did this. I mean, I have it there, but it's weird because I did some weird stuff with it since I wasn't actually passing in velocity. Now it's okay. But if I change too slowly, it doesn't work. Maybe I need to track more frames. Like what if I track in 40? Because I guess that is not a lot. Oh yeah, it does spam reset when you lose line of sight. That's correct. Okay, I just needed to track more frames. It looks like it's resetting now. Okay, see, now it's resetting, so it'll... Right, there we go. So I can jump over its bullets. Oh, it didn't reset that time. So if I move too much in a circle, it won't. It's more abrupt movements. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be working as long as I have enough frames. I'm just worried that I feel like you need it in the physics process maybe. Because if I put this in the regular process, it might not work right if somebody has lag. But I guess, I don't know. I don't think anyone will notice, really. I could probably put this in a separate frame too, or thread, but I don't think it's going to cause problems with that. Alright, well I think that's done. Let's see what this looks like if I give the enemy a grenade now. A grenade launcher. So not you, in here. Let's give this one a grenade launcher, right? And just see what it looks like. I mean, there's no way it's not going to work. Unless I... Oh wait, why don't you have a grenade launcher? Oh, not there, on you. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. Hey Nathaniel, like my videos, thanks. And I'm guessing you're an animator. Okay, so now it's... Oh, whoa, what is that? Errors. Oh, that broke because I moved its parent. Stupid thing. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now it's fully accurate. Yeah, now it's not as accurate, I think. But it seems to be working pretty good. Let's see, can I make an approach on you? As long as I'm... Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Those are hard to avoid, too. Okay, yeah, you can get up on it. This is why I don't have melee attacks. Because everything can kill you really easily. Okay, it works, yeah. If you stay low on the ground, you will get shot up by this guy. Oh, I didn't think of, what if you move slower? Because if you move slower, because I'm doing like super fast speeds here, I may have to adjust that now with like reasonable movement speeds. Let's see, inventory. Let's see, if I set 8's not something you're gonna reach for a while. So, I mean 20's not. So 8 is what you start with. But then if you equip some organs, you're gonna have 11 with 2 lungs. By the time you encounter a guy with a grenade, you should probably have like 11, let's say 13, right? So I'm gonna see like reasonably, can you fight this guy? Okay, so that did hit me. Are these attacks avoidable? They seem like it. You do want to get up close because it's going to have a harder time hitting you up close. They can't land its shots on the ground. Yeah. Oh, and then he fell off the edge. Okay, now what if I give him a machine gun now? Do I have a chance against him up close? Increase bullet radius by distance as in series. Oh, on the enemies? Can you do that? Okay, so you definitely don't want to fight this guy on the open ground, I think. Like this, because they are going to wreck you. But if you have cover, it should be good. I think. Am I trying to do something where enemies teach you lessons? No, I'm just trying to make enemies really fun to fight and difficult also. Okay, so let's try this out in game then. So let's reset all your stats and let's load a save file and see how it works. Also, you'll have kill fuck. All right, let's try this. Oh, they wrecked me. Okay. Maybe they're too hard. I think, hang on, let me turn down their improvement speed. Okay, so let's half the speed that they get more accurate at. Exciting to see them come to life like this. Yeah, finally get accurate stuff. Whoa, okay. So I kept running in a straight line and I got wrecked. So I need to stay behind the cover like here, right? Oh, and I died, okay. So, damn, can I beat these guys in normal circumstances? Just like, I think they have too much spray on the machine gun. Oh, I did kill them. But the machine gun is too difficult to fight against on theirs. So, SMG, let's see. The bullet emitter that they use has a spray arc of 2 degrees. I believe that's degrees, right? Yeah, that is in degrees. So let's just give it a 1 degree one. The player one has 2. Let's give theirs 1, because that'll make it easier to dodge. Would you recommend starting with UE4's visual editor or Kudos? I haven't used visual editors, but hold on, I have to sneeze. Okay, maybe I don't. Wait, this is misery. There we go. Okay. I've heard Construct 3's is really good. So I don't really use visual editors ever. Okay. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. That was much better. Okay, I liked that. And I got this guy with the grenade launcher. That was cool. Okay, I liked that. Let's go and okay, so that is 13 movement. Yeah, learning code is best in the long run, but I mean, plenty of people make games without doing much code. Like, I know Stuffed Wombat is really just uses Construct really. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. There we go. Sick. And I can grab the gun out of the air to pick it up. That's really cool. So I'm completely out of ammo on this. Now I'm going to try turning down my movement speed, and we'll see. Oh, right, duh. I loaded in with some organs too, so that would also buff my movement speed. So let's just... Oh wait, I did reset it. It is at 8. Yeah. What was I doing? Why did I put it at 3? Oh, that was for the test world, right. Okay, so that was right. That was normal gameplay. That was normal gameplay that I did. Dang, okay. Would this be like Stalker open world? I don't know, I haven't played Stalker, but I hear it's really buggy. Okay, so it's really hard if you don't use the kill fuck, but it's doable for sure. It's definitely doable, which is cool. That's good. And it's like tough, but it's like a fun tough, like it's challenging. Okay, so now we got some enemies over here. I'm seeing that explosive barrel, and I'm thinking these guys are actually hard to fight now. Oh great, these guys, I forgot I need to update the sight range so they can't hit you across the map. Okay. Nice. Okay, that was cool. I mean, I'd recommend checking out visual coders, and you could also look into stuff like RPG Maker, or Zines or whatever. Like, there's plenty of stuff you can do without coding, I think. Okay, so I'll shoot at these guys. They start shooting at me, and then I need to wait for them to get over here. Oh, and I died. Fuck. Alright, I need to put some kind of sight range limiter on these guys. Did he just try to run away? Did who? I didn't see the... Okay, let's just head over here. Cut around here. Oh, damn, I just got wrecked. Maybe I should put one less enemy there. It's really hard to fight that many. Yeah, you definitely do need the kill fuck. No. It's actually gotten way harder. And you need cover, for sure. Like, that's helpful, right? Oh my god, you see that? That was so good. I got the explosive barrel to kill him. Oh no! It was too accurate. Do I work with puppet combo? No. See if you can get a free copy of Construct. It looks really simple. Like, from what I've seen, there's like all sorts of stuff on, you know, using the code editors and whatnot. Damn, 1 health. Oh no! There's one more. I thought he was dead. Yeah, these enemies are insane. What the hell? Now they're insane. I might leave them in right now for this demo because, wow, that really made the combat like on another level. Like, seriously, doing... Oh, I killed them all, but they killed me. Or did the explosion kill me? Yeah, I got a full set of lungs. Will I add a sniper? Probably the one from Deus Thou. I really like it. It's like that massive sniper that has the backblast. Right, it shoots like a rocket behind you every time you fire. That's what I want to do. Okay, fuck. Damn it, I always shoot it at the wrong second. Yeah, that's a cool sniper. It's like twice as long as your character. It's hilarious. Yes. Oh, that was cool. You definitely need that. I'm gonna need to put some more cover around here for sure. But that was cool. Yeah, you can't shoot through this, which I'm okay with it. Damn. That was an intense encounter. Definitely need more ammo. That was awesome. Whoa. They just destroyed me. Yeah, these enemies are really tough. Damn. Maybe I should lower their... I think I need to lower their accuracy more. So let's just put it down to 0.1. lower their... Is your build the only thing that determines how hard? There are also easier, harder enemy types. Right now it's just these enemies. Next I will be working on new enemy types that are different. Like they won't have guns and stuff. Or there'll be more like melee enemies and stuff. Did he hit me midair with a grenade? I didn't notice, did he? I was like focused on shooting at him. So if you get this grenade launcher, I wonder how different that one encounter is. Let's swap it. Whoops, didn't want that. So let's go up here. Let's fight these guys. So I can like keep range on them and hit them a lot easier. Oh, I'm out of kill fuck. Is there more over here? Fuck. Damn it. Oh, almost made it. Hey, Friend Master, how's it going? Wow, that just added so much more to the combat. It's now insanely hard to fight these guys. I'm gonna have to tone them down in some way. Got him. Oh, damn it, I got that bug again. I need to figure that out. Sometimes when you switch... Oh yeah, it's when you drop this and you switch your SMG and you pick up this, it'll have the same amount of ammo as the SMG. There. So I got a heart. Okay, so now I want to swap out for this. Let's do it with this one. Where'd I get the name Killfuck? I don't know, I just made it up. I thought it was like the funniest, like over the top name I could come up with. Okay, these guys are coming at me. There we go. Damn. Alright, let's see if I can take out those other guys. Oh, I should probably update these UI so they have like ammo and stuff. Like, see, the SMG in the UI has ammo clips and stuff next to it, but these ones don't. Oops. Oh, it's so hard to hit a mid-air shot. I'm out. Damn. Do I recommend Godot for 3D mobile development? I've never done mobile development. I don't know anything about it. Alright, that was... Predictive aiming only took 1.5 days of work. Predictive aiming, all day yesterday, part of today. Now it's too hard. Oh man. I think I could modify the SMG and the shotgun. And let's make, so the bullet emitter they use, let's make him have a less of an arc on the shotgun. And less bullets, maybe like 6 bullets instead of 8. And then the SMG, the bullet emitter, let's just give it like 0.7, so there's barely any spray, so it's more easy to dodge between the trail of bullets. maybe like 0.5. Could add difficulty settings that mess with accuracy, maybe. That would be cool. Let's see, what would that mess with? Yeah, it would just mess with how fast they achieve, you know, perfect accuracy. Oh, see, now I can dodge these bullets, actually, because they're going in a straight line as opposed to, you know, zigzagging around. But it's also still insane. There's getting a bit of lag there, too. Yeah, that was better. That was definitely more doable. I need to err on the side of being as easy as possible, though, right now, because it's definitely, like... Oh, damn, he's, like, nailing me. There we go. Maybe, like, one less bullet on that. Right now, I think it's still too hard for, like, your average player. So, is it obvious? If I keep running this way, their accuracy does get better. Yeah. You can see that it's improving the accuracy. It's not even at 100%, and they're still, like, lining up shots, practically. Yeah. Definitely going to need lots of save points. Hey, Bit. What's the story of the game? You can watch my devlogs. There's some story in there. But I'm thinking right now the basics is you're part of this cult, and you're supposed to kill someone, right? And so you land on this planet, and you're just given a name, and you have to, like, explore the world and try to find out who this person is, where they are, and kill them. And then, of course, they're going to be the final boss. And that's the game. And then this planet... Oh, that's not even the world. So this planet is, like, recently colonized, or recently terraformed. It's not completely partially terraformed would be the word. And there's all these crashed military spacecraft all over it. So there's all these bandits trying to salvage it and steal parts and stuff to sell. Interested in doing adaptive difficulty. Keep track of the player's accuracy and adjusting enemy to that. Nah, it's too much work. I'll just have the player, you know, figure out how to get better. How long will the game be? I want 6 hours. That's my goal. 6 hours. And I'm just going to add content until I get a large amount. And I'll have people play it, see what happens. Dang, it's actually starting to come together. I mean, this like stuff keeps coming up, but I'm like knocking out all the big stuff. Like, okay. So I need to make more props and graphics. I think I'll take a break from programming and let's switch to props. Yeah. So... yeah, like I like fixed difficulties as well. In-air bullet time looks fun. Yeah, it is. So somewhere I have a different. I have 3D models of something. Let's see. I need to check my GitHub. In your devlog, talked about limbs being swapped out more, maybe getting a new head. I just don't want to have to make new textures as for the player character, you know? Like repaint all sorts of stuff. Oh, my projectile solver already has 15 stars. There. So somewhere in here, people using this, I guess. Okay, so somewhere in here, I have, is it art folder? I had this like massive, ridiculously huge art folder. Environment. Desert, I think. Rock formation, yeah. Desert. And then I have had a bunch of rocks in it. I just want to download this one folder. How do I do that? Let's see. GitHub download folder. How do you do this again? Get the token first and then do your actions. Okay. How do I get an input token? So I go up where? Oh, you click that. What? Get token, private. Ah, okay, so I need to now I have an access token. Okay. What do I do with that? Okay, I guess I need to open this. Oh, but then what if it opens on that screen? Yeah, I'm not going to do the token on stream. I just want to download one thing. Why do I need... Oh, can I just do that? Oh, I can't do it on this site. It doesn't let you sign in. I guess I'll do that. I'll do that off stream. I'll just make some assets on this stream, some new assets. I could have sworn I had that downloaded. That's this one. I don't have the old version. That's not it. That's a recent. This was on the 6th. Yeah, that was for something different. Yeah, move that. Get rid of that. It's confusing. This was modified on the 20th. Oh, in October, which is September. Okay, so yeah, I don't care about that. I can delete that. I don't have it downloaded as a... I mean, I could just git clone, I guess. I could set it not to be visible. Oh, that's true. Or I could just clone the repo, and then I'll have everything. I don't want to download. I don't know how big this thing is. Let's just see. Git bash. Is it git clone or git pull? Paste. Already exists and is not an empty directory. Okay, hang on. Who decided shift insert for paste? That's so stupid. Okay, it's gonna take a while to download. So next I wanna find some textures. So, oh, I'm so glad I'm done with this predicted stuff. All right, textures.com, here we go. Time to downscale some textures. I want like metal sheets and like cross beams, metal. Concrete, rust, plaster, plastic, aircraft panels. That, yeah. Corrugated planes, hell yeah. Galvanized, leaking, scrap, rusted. Maybe I should close. Oh, that's just probably, this is probably the same as the other one. Beams and girders. That's cool. Could edit that. 4K texture, perfect for downscaling to 128. Oh, I tried the new Windows terminal. No. Every time I used Windows terminals in the past, I always hated them, so I didn't even know they had a new one, actually. That looks good. I could use that. I could use that. That looks cool. I think that fits most thematically. I'll get that one. 124 by 87, perfect. Corrugated metal. Air ducts, bare fences. I like that. Rusted. Painted. Let's see, metal fences. I could use that for sure. It's kind of interesting. Damn. Such a classic game texture, I feel like. Let's get, that one's seamless, huh? But I'm good with this. Yeah, let's just get that. I just use whatever the hell this is. Mingy. Rusted metal sheet. Which one of these would look right in the desert? This is reminding me I need to rinse my car off since I drove somewhere and all the roads are salted. I want just like one sheet, not these like tiled stuff. You just have one lone sheet. I guess you wouldn't have one lone rusted sheet pretty often. What is that? Oh, there. No, that's tiled also. I guess I could just cut it off. Wouldn't be really that noticeable. Just cut out the sheets that I want. Yeah, let's just go with that. This one or this one. That one looks pretty intense. Huh. Yeah, I just downloaded that. Yeah, I did. Cut out those. I'd have to edit that wire out. Interesting thing, it's normal for houses to be built like this in other places in the world. Like it's just a normal building material. That one. Select those out. This is so saturated, so I'm just worried that it's going to look too strong. I cut out those. Good contrast against the desert. That's a good point. That is pretty red. I mean, there's blue in there, but that's going to look the same next to the sand. That's a good point. Yeah, I'll check that out. That's too organic. It looks like there's too much dirt in there. All right, let's go with that. This one. Oh, let's go with this one. Okay. Corrugated metal siding. Something. Let's make like a sheet of metal or something. Sheet metal. If I want concrete, I don't know if that would work actually. That would look strange on a spaceship. Packaging, fiberglass. Do they have carbon fiber, I wonder? Yeah, these don't look very interesting. They wouldn't look good at low resolution. Unless I had something like that, transparent, and actually like made a cool shader for it. Yeah, I'll just close that one. Rubber. Oh, rubber. Hang on, I gotta send a text. All right, rubber. And these are darker, so they would stand out better. What was this? Oh yeah, it's the metal side. Oh, I'm gonna need a top though. That works for the side, but it's not gonna look right on the top, is it? I guess I'll try it on Blender. What would I put this on? I guess wheels is the obvious thing, but I don't have anything with wheels because they're all spaceships. I guess, yeah, there's not really anything spaceshipy that's gonna have a rubber that looks like that. Okay, so we got that. Metal, we got the I-beams, we got the... Yeah, we got a few metal textures. Alright. It's Blender time. And... ceramic, like, heat shielding. Yeah, that's a cool suggestion, but... yeah, it's just the challenge is you gotta find, like, interesting looking textures that are actually gonna... look good in the game. Okay. But image texture, I'll give you the this. Hey, yeah, I did get the predictive aim set up. I'm just gonna make some quick art assets, and then gonna throw them in, maybe design a level, a few levels. Okay, so these sides, let's say, you guys are gonna get the whole thing, right? So let's see. Rotate 180. There we go. I think they're lined up. And I can scale that on the X. There. Now the challenge is, let's see, I need to UV snap to pixels, corner, G on the X. So it's all the way at the end. Like so. Let's make you closest. There. And then, let's see. And then this needs, this, let's see, N, your, wait, why are you down there? Snap to 0. There we go. There, snap to 0. And you too, snap to 0. Yeah, okay. So this is at 0, this is at 1. Oh, it doesn't tell me the actual distance, like the scale between them. Damn. I guess I could just guesstimate. So scale on the X. Oh, that's not right. Which way are we scaling? Scale on the Y, that's right. Oh, I know what I could do. Image. Is that? No, that's not it. This. Is that? Yeah, okay. Put you down to there. There we go. So now I have 2, right? And oh, that's the image, that's fine. There we go. And so now I want to do scale on the X. Something like that. and then the top. Why does it unwrap that way and not long ways? And that one wraps long ways. Kidding me, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna view to here. No, you to here. That very edge pixel. And you to line all these up. Pixel perfect. There. There. So now if I just said G on the Y, there. Rotate by 180. Maybe I could like exaggerate that shading or something. Yeah, that seems like a good spot. And then would that look weird? Like that? Does that look weird? Let's see. Let's just add a folder for props or something. Beam, metal, beam. And let's shrink that texture. Oof. Ah. Oh yeah. Do I need to change my stream category to art while I do this? I don't know how to do that on Streamlabs. Very pretty. We have misc. Let's go up and say props. Metal beam low res.png. I think I'm going to need to maybe edit the top to be different. It looks kind of bland. No, it kind of works, and I feel like you're not going to really see. It's really the sides that you're going to be looking at, you know? Yeah, I think that works. Metal beam. Export. Or how well this would tile. It was actually almost snapped together. I feel like I should scale this so it's actually like like at a set, right? So it's actually like at a unit length. Like, I don't know, 4. Where does it say? Oh, there it is. Okay. Top left, it says it's 0.67 or something. Nah. It's some weird middle value. Give you an n of y of -2. Oh, I could select both of them for that. There. And an x of +2. There we go. Now they can snap together easier. And I'll just export that again. There we go. Okay, so next up, I'm gonna need a plane, right? Get my image reference. That's not in the right folder. Let's say you. Okay, so let's have this one scale in a bit. It's exactly, okay, yeah, now it's exactly on the edge. There. Scale down on the Y. There we go. And then I just have to say and sheet, and I can delete you, and then whoops, I don't know why I named it that naming scheme. Okay, let's bring in that texture. Thanks. Now I just need to scale it down. And here. I think that's too much. Should I desaturate it at all? I guess I'll just see what it looks like in scene first. Oh, what is that? Wait, why did I download this? Okay, well, I guess I can use it. And just cut out layers or something. Yeah, I could cut out chunks of this. That would work. Put you in a new layer, and then put, let's get some more. Whoa. Why did it go so far? Like, at first, when I clicked there, it went to the wrong spot. That's weird. If you fill yourself with lungs and nothing else, you run really fast and you die in one hit. Create a better workflow. I prefer it. I like it. I think it has some better like transform editing tools. But like if you want to just like warp objects and stuff, that's why I switched to it while doing this stuff. There we go. I feel like I should make these all the same size. Okay, so let's move you to up here. Whoops, what was that? Okay, hold up. Unselect you. There. Now just move that top left here. This comes down to personal preference, probably. You drag them all up to this top left corner. That is transparent, so I'll cut there. And I guess I'll edit to there. Image, trim to selection. There we go. Then I can just go through each one of these and say, transform you up a bit. Oh, no, this. Wait, does that let me? Oh, no, that's not what I want. Just kind of want to scale out the sides a bit. That look okay? Yeah, that looks alright. There. Okay, and then let me put like a backdrop so that, yeah, there we go. It'll look okay. That seems right, and then yeah, just making texture props right now, or props for textures, yeah. Oh, I could just stretch that down. Probably look okay. Okay, now I've got a bunch of metal sheets. I can just scale them all down and see how they look. Let's see. No. Save this as a Krita file, Krita document, gray metal sheets. The textures all come from textures.com, which has how it works. In terms of use, is that it? Where is it? Use content in 3D computer graphics. Content downloaded may be used for personal or commercial use. Yep, there you go. You just can't sell the stuff you download, like the textures on their own by themselves. Right, basically like that. Use content in Second Life or other Linden Lab product or service. What are your thoughts on Cyberpunk? I don't know, it looks kind of jank. I haven't played it. That's too low. Ooh, I know, hang on. Where's that? Let's see, what does this look like? Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, did it only do that one layer? I should do that on all of them. Like, auto contrast. Oh, let's see, there's a enhance, sharpen. Yeah, wow, look, that really brought it out. Let's do that on all of them. Filter, sharpen. Oh, yeah, you. If you do it multiple times, you get really retro. Yeah, so I'll just sharpen it. Sharpen each one. Okay. Does give a nice compressed look. Okay, and then what I do, let's see, filter. Can I make a new group layer? I'll put them in here. And then I will duplicate that. And then on this one, filter, adjust, auto contrast. Whoa. That looks really cool. You just gotta deep fry your textures. Am I a VTuber? Yeah, I am. I thought it was funny, so I set it up. I wanted to make something more weird and gross, but it was too hard. I wanted to have like an anime character with like a weird like flesh monster puppet controlling it. But that's too much work. So I just set up this. So that way I don't have to have a face cam. But I can still have the face-to-face interaction that fans crave. Let's see. One of these needs to be better. I don't know what I should be texture-wise. Let's say, I don't know, let's just say 100. See how that looks. Let's see. .png. Wish I could like, is there an export every layer feature or something? What is the export button? There is no shortcut for export. Wonderful. Wow, these kind of look boring after looking at the contrast ones. Yeah, they look really boring now. I don't want to use these. These look dumb now. These look so much cooler. They're more full of character, you know? I'm gonna stick with those. You want a dentist visit? Cool. I don't know why I set this up in here. I don't need to do that. I can just put the textures into here. Let's see, environment. Where are my environment stuff? Desert, new folder, props. New folder, textures. Okay, and then let's make a 3D. Let's see, change type to static body. Okay, I'll call it that. And then let's add a shape, and let's add a mesh, and give that a plane. And then I'll adjust the wait, that's not it. I just have to get the pixels square. Yeah, that's square enough. I'm good with that. Environment, desert, props, metal sheet 0. Why is snapping on? Okay. Oh, now it's off. Okay, that was weird. That's good, okay. Then I can just duplicate this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You love the game's aesthetic? Aesthetic means like really renounced. Like you don't have a lot of material possessions. Living a frugal lifestyle, which I guess is accurate for this. Yeah, there we go. So I just make this unique, and then I drop on the texture. Yeah, I know. Aesthetic. I'm just being a shithead. Wait, did I make that unique? Oh, there. Oh, and I need to change the names. Acetic. Oh, that's. Oh, yeah, that is kind of acid. He's also zoomed out. This one is 3. Okay, this area, what? You are this world, okay. Let's drop in some junk. What? What do you mean already has a parent? How does this look next to everything else? I think they might be too small. Yeah, they are really small. The textures are also half the size. So I should have done this beforehand. Okay, let's double the scale. Guess the Y amount doesn't matter really. Collision shape. Need a W. There, and that should adjust it on all of them. Oh wait, I know what I can do. I don't need to adjust the scale here because every one of these scenes all uses the same mesh resource, right? So I just need to double it here. So that's 1.3, that would be 2.6. No, 2.6, there we go. Right, now if, yeah, it updated in all of them, cool. No, it didn't, fuck. Why didn't that work? What? But these should be sharing the same shape, right? This should have the same collision shape, right? What? Why did it not work the way I wanted it to? Yeah, see, that's what should have happened. Now I have to go and set all of them individually. That's dumb. Okay, now if I just know it's gonna break everything. It's gonna remove my work. Let's see. If I go in here, if I go here to the mesh instance, I say copy this, and then I go to this one and I say, just in case, I'm gonna drag this over here. Paste. Yeah, it wiped that out, but because I put it on the geometry override, it doesn't matter. It kept it. Now, if I set you to 8, is it gonna set it? It does set it in that scene. Cool. That's what I thought it was gonna do by default. There. There. So I can just come in here, put you on this, paste that. There we go. Now if I need to change anything, I can just, I can just edit one of these mesh files and the collision shape, and it should go through in all of them. Okay, so now that's bigger. And of course there's Z clipping, which is fine. Textured, oh, okay, now the pixels are almost the same size, so that's good. So let's see. I'll rotate this, put you down, like there, and let's move you out. Oh, I know, I missed something. Duh, it's a pretty obvious thing. Now I have to do it 5 times again. Billboard, no. Cull mode, disabled. Now I have to do it on every single one of these. God, parameters, cull disabled. My friends bought Don't Starve Together so she could play with us, and it just went on sale like a week later. Okay, there we go. Okay, there. Now I got you. Oh, right there. And there's one there. There we go. Wish I could like enable physics and like drop this, have it land somewhere, and then turn it into static. So I could just like drop stuff around the scene. It'd be really convenient. It helps with the dollars, so there's that. Can't do math formulas in the input boxes in Godot. Oh, can you? Wait. Bruh. What? That's cool. Thanks for telling me about that. Oops. That's weird. Hang on. There. Oh, I see. Okay, and then let's get another one of these maybe. Yeah, I feel like I literally just heard somebody talk about that, but I don't know if it was for Godot or for some other engine. They were just like, I just found out you can put that in. That does make total sense, though. That's a thing you can do. Well, that's incredibly convenient. Now I don't have to do that stuff in my head. Okay, so now that gives you a little more cover and like obstacles that enemies have to dodge around. First time here on the stream, you can tell me what you're doing right now. So I made some props, these like things here, and I'm just kind of tossing them around. And I'm doing a little level design right now. Noas, I hit T. That toggles between, you can see up there, use local space, and that toggles between world and local space. I also want to make, oh yeah, I gotta find my, where is my, I have barrel texture, right? I want to get this, and I'm going to put it in props and desaturate it. Where's props? And let's open that in Krita. And then I could have a non-explosive barrel to put around scenes. And that's adjust, I think, saturation. Or maybe I could adjust the hue first. So like, make like a light, like bluish barrel. That doesn't really do anything, it's just kind of there. There. That's cool. Then I could export that as barrel texture low res. Put that under props. Overwrite that. And then I could go to, let's see, explosive barrel, duplicate barrel, and move U barrel move to environment, props. And then take off the script, take off all this stuff, take off the graphics, just put this here. Get rid of all this stuff and this. Put you on just the regular layer, and then go to your graphics, make unique, go to albedo, and drop on this new texture. And there. Go into here. There. Now I have a safe barrel you could use. And I could just drop that in right here. Huh, why is it all rotated? Oh, because I put it as a child to that somehow. That's random. We all... There. Where do you think you will sell this game? Steam. Glad you think it looks fun. It is pretty fun though. For sure Steam. I don't know about itch for sure also. I don't know about porting it to consoles. I've never really ported stuff to consoles. I'm not familiar with how that, would work. This seems like a lot of work. But I'm sure people would be into it. Maybe after I release it on Steam, I'll make $1 million and then I'll pay someone to port it for me. Why do people like XQC? I don't know who that is. Oh, I mean, I've seen him, I've heard of him, his streamer, but I don't know what he does. I don't know, streamers, all the famous streamers kind of just do the same stuff, it seems like to me. I guess they have, slightly different personalities or something. I guess it would make sense they all do the same stuff, because that's what is most popular and appeals the most. He screams at games. Don't most people, most people who make content about games scream at them. Okay, so there, got a bunch of new props, that's cool. Let's bring in the other one that I exported, not that. Oh, I still need to make that though. How do your non-game dev friends react when they find out you do game dev full-time? I went full-time recently, no one seems to understand it, sadly. I mean, all of my friends knew I made games, because I've been making them for 7 years, right? And so everyone just knew that was a thing I did. And then now I'm just like, oh yeah, I got a big YouTube channel, and they've known that I was building it since I had 1,000 subs and stuff. And then I don't know. I mean, it makes sense to most people. I guess I just tell them I make money by selling courses, and then I have a YouTube channel and post videos to promote my courses and my games, and I sell them. And it's oh, that's their business model, that makes sense. And all right, I think that's okay. Let's bring in the other props. So I also have this. Then I also have this. And I could duplicate this. Green metal sheet. And drop on this, make unique. Drop on this texture. And I gotta make that unique, and I gotta make that unique. And then let's see, what was the proportions in here? This is x is 2, y is 1 point, yeah, whatever that is. X is 2, y is that. So I'll just say, oh, I guess I'll just double that, right? But this is a larger texture, so I feel like I should do 8. And wow, this math, using math in there is so cool. Let's just make sure that these didn't get expanded. Good, okay. And then expand U by double. Maths. Quick math. Okay, get rid of you, get rid of you. Drop in this on here. What? It like becomes a child of the closest object. It's so random. Damn, it must be so nice to be able to do this with VR. Just like pick up pieces and like with your hands and set them how you want. Okay. I'm wondering if I should have given these depth instead of just being a plane. I probably still could actually. I could apply a cube and adjust like the UV values or something. I don't know, it kind of gives it that lo-fi feel though. I feel like I definitely couldn't do it on the solar panels and they look cool. Let's see. Finally, I need to bring in the whatever the hell the 3D objects. Yeah. You can make it dented, it looks more 3D than a 1 pixel plane. Yeah, but that's not very PS1 to do. I mean, I could, yeah. Then I'd have to import a new model though, for all of these. Right now I'm just using the built-in plane. See if anyone complains about it. Let's see, new page. Change type, static body, there we go. Add in a collision shape. Go here, give you a new material. Drag on, not you, but you, and roughness, not roughness, metallic. Remove the specular, there we go. And then metal beam, collision shape, you get box shape, 1, bam. That is 0.07 or so, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh wait, no, it needs to be a little wider. There we go. Metal beam. Alright, so now if I drag this in, let's see what it parents to here. It parented to the prop. No, it parented to metal sheet. That's funny. Like, why did it decide that? If I say, okay, don't select anything, drag it here, what are you going to parent to? Nothing. Oh, to props, because I had that selected. Oh, right. That makes sense. upright. Give me upright. There. I think it needs to be doubled in size. Now let's put a green metal sheet on this. Yeah. Nice, I like that. Let's see. Put you here, where you say? How'd you know? Oh, maybe under matrix. No, I can't just set it to be 0. That's dumb. Okay, drag this out. And I can put this here and call it like cropped up sheet metal. There. Probably have a chest here. I feel like these guys have a much too long patrol route. I should change it. It's too much. So they go here, then they should go, I think they should go over here. Or no, they should just walk back and forth. Right? Too complicated otherwise. There. And then I'll just get rid of these and delete these. Maybe I should just have that one patrol, right? And then one of them will just be like waiting here behind cover. Right, and I'll just be standing over here. And then I'll just put you there, you there. So then I'll walk back and forth. Would it be gun telekinesis? No. Didn't know you could double it like that. Somebody literally just told me like 20 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago, about that. Life-changing. How's your day been? Oh, it's pretty good. I finally got all this stuff. Damn it. Those guys are annoying. Okay, but this is looking cool. Why isn't it alerting their allies? Okay, their alert area is too small, that's for sure. They definitely need to have a larger alert area. Oh, I didn't bake the new nav mesh. That's true. That probably messed them up. Hey, Amber. Let's bake the new nav mesh here. And then, where is it? Worlds. And bake. Oh, the barrels need to be static because they're not going to bake if they're like this. Baked computers kill you? What? Huh. That's a really sharp slope. Maybe I should change that. Agent, max climb, max slope. Yeah, let's step that down a bit. Why did I set that so high? think there was some issue where they weren't. Oh, it's because they can't move up a lot of the deserts, I think. A lot of these they're having trouble with. Okay, there we go. We got that. They'll auto jump over that. I have code for that. It's interesting. They climb over that. They can jump over it. I have code for jumping. Okay. That looks cool. Having that cover there, I think, is going to make a big difference in the encounter, and having them wait around like that. You can maneuver around, especially that pole there. And I think I should put a loot chest back there, that's right. Loot chest. There we go. Man, this is becoming a much funner encounter here. Yeah, I think people are going to automatically assume it's back there because of the way everything's lined up. I really need to put like a light on this, like a flashing light saying, you know, indicating when you can open it, because you can only open it when all the enemies in the area are dead. I need a pop-up for that. Pop-up. And you, alert area. I want you to alert all your allies in this range. When you see an enemy, alert everybody in this area. This does also give the game more light. Wait, what does? I forgot what I was talking about. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom again. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's see. I want to add in, oh yeah, I've got those other props now because I downloaded that folder. Old environment. Oh, it still uses .dae, that's right. Where is it? Rocks. Is it these? Iron spikes, yeah. These are, I need to get the meshes. No, it uses, okay, it's using GLB. That is different though. No, that's right, it's GLB. I thought it was still using, some of the models in this folder do, or in this old, does use DAE still. Remember when they were posting on it before, on the like the blog, the Godot blog, and I'll link to you. Colada's the future. It's gonna be so good. I know shit. Okay, so what is this? Okay. So I have these iron spikes, right? I need a texture for them. New inherited. Iron spike 1. You like that? Change type to static body. There. Go here. Okay. I don't know why I put this there. Let's just put it there. That's easier to work with. Iron spike 1. Save you there. And create, try and mesh static body. Try and go to delete that. There we go. Now I need textures. I need textures, which are going to be in one of my old texture folders. They're in textures. Did I put it in here? Did I put it somewhere else? I have a terrain textures folder somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Ah. Oh, it was in a 3D folder. Why was that in my 3D folder? And let me move this to my not 3D folder. Wait, here, let's paste that. Okay, so now I have all these textures. I'm already using one of these sand textures. I need to find, there was one I really liked for, these are bump maps, I think, but there's one, I think it was this, that looked really cool. No, maybe it was a sand one. It looked really good for like metal. I thought it could be that. That does look really cool. Maybe I will open with create. Why is that not an autocomplete option? New document. Image scale to that looks weird. Scale to 128. Maybe that. Let's try this. Export textures, terrain, low res. Oh, here we go. Okay. Black shiny res.png. Wait. Oh, okay. There we go. Go away. You and in this. And then what I want is spatial material, albedo, metallic, get rid of that. And then I want, where is it? It's the triplanar mapping setting. Triplanar. There. I think that's it. Then I can just duplicate this and put the other material on the other one. Drop your graphic here. Copy you onto you. There. That looks pretty decent. Okay, so now if I go in here, I should be able to just drop some of these in. Iron spikes. And I can scale them and change their size, which will be cool. Wait, what? Oh wow, they're really small, I didn't realize. Yeah, those need to be way bigger. Yeah, that needs to be like 4 times as big or something. There. That's much better. You too. Yeah, the perspective. I was like, did I scale it down somehow? What? Yeah, that looks cool. Is that a good spot to put it? Not sure if I should just leave these in the rocks only. Hey, Pantrix. Not sure what would look cooler. You saw me on the Godot live Q&A, yeah. It's excited to hear their responses to some things. Okay, now if I go back to the world, got that, which looks pretty cool. I need to put in more spikes though. What is this part of? Why did you go over there? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. So, in case you missed the story stuff I mentioned before on that, I think it was like one of the first devlogs. A massive meteorite like shattered over this planet a long time ago. So there's these big iron spikes everywhere, sticking out of rocks and stuff. That's just like kind of a world-building thing. Just want to see how it looks. Yeah. It's very alien looking, which is cool. But it's just supposed to be iron, like big iron spikes. Oh. I got shreked, dude. Asked too soon. That looks cool. Yeah, vehicles wouldn't fit. It would make it cool. It would be a cool thing to have. Man, can you imagine like driving around this in a car? Oh, and I got this now. There we go, some loot. Oh, that just looks so cool. Like it just adds so much to this. All this little junk here and stuff. Are they floating or is that just the shadows? Yeah, I think that's just the shadows glitching out. You need to turn up the bias or something. Yeah, definitely not floating. Look at that. Triplanar mapping gives us cool, like, you know, streaks on it too. Hit check is breakcast for me. For enemies, it is projectile. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, look at these little shootouts and stuff you get around this. Damn, that was cool. But I do need to change the sighting. Wow, this just feels like it feels like this really dynamic little world. Like it's so varied. Can't wait to like have tons of content to explore on it. Oh fuck. I'm like one hit from dying. There, got him. 2 damage. There we go. Hopeful release date, like very hopeful, is April, but who knows? You know, it could be anything. Damn. It'll be done when it's done. Yeah. Alright, so I got those in. Wow. They look really cool. They make it look so much more alien. I need to fix that crosshair. That's a really bad crosshair. I know, it's hard to read. I don't know what the intuitive is. You just see something giant emerging and just... Well, the way the fog works, see, you can kind of like see stuff in the fog. And I want to have like some giant stuff in the distance where the town is. So you'll be like, let's walk over there and see what that is. A dust storm would be cool too, yeah. I'd have to find a way to like limit enemy's eyesight or something. Damn. That's cool. Alright, what time? I've been alive for 4 hours, and I haven't eaten today. All I've done is drink some cashew milk kefir. So I think I'm going to call it there. I got all the props in, that was cool. I set up that map. Yeah. I think I'm going to call it there for today. This is looking sweet. I think I'm gonna update, I'll upload this demo to the Patreon, so if anyone wants to try it out with the new AI on the enemies, the new aim AI, and yeah, try it out, see what you think. Oh, I see it. Yeah, shows up further out the more close you get these shadow settings. Hey Remy, I'm literally just about to end the stream. But yeah, got some cool stuff. Got a lot done, yeah. Added in a bunch of new props. Added in new enemy aiming AI. Yeah, these look so cool. I'm definitely gonna put more of these around. Yeah, wow, that looks so good. Maybe it's marble. Whoa. Oh, all my lungs just decayed. So I'm walking really slow. Oh, I should probably have an auto unequip. That would be useful. Wouldn't take too long to make either. Will I have underground areas? I don't know if in here I will. My plan right now, desert area. I was imagining caves inside these walls at some point, or some walls. But I'm wanting like a desert area, then an oasis area, and then a tundra area. That's like the 3 areas I'm thinking. But right now, gotta do all this, have these areas, let's see. More props, ADO shards, metal barrier, junk props. Oh, I haven't added a crater. That would be a cool thing to have. Some kind of crater setup. I could just do that with decals, actually. Because I am going to implement my own decal thing, because Godot 4.0 is not coming out till July, so I have to, if I want to release sooner, I'll have to do my own thing. So, and I saw a cool asset for it that I could use, or not asset, library already made for Godot. So we got that. Now it's just a bug fix, that, I don't know what that's a bug with audio, I don't think I can fix. Bug fix, that's more of a tweak really. I can put that under here. Tweak. These are a couple options, should be quick. I don't know if I'm gonna do this anymore. I should put like a would be nice but not important section. That's a bug fix. And I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. That'll take some time. I forget how I did this before. I already have the shader for it, I think, but it will definitely take some time to figure out that. I think that's gonna go in another devlog. Shadow distance setting, that will go in settings. That should be pretty quick, I think. Pop up on Luchas, that's quick. That's probably quick. Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow I could knock out all these bug fixes and tweaks that I want. And then I would just have a few things. Maybe 2 days I could get to a point where I'm ready to start working on the next devlog. Start recording everything. And yeah. Difficulty settings, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of 1 set difficulty. And I kind of want to stick with that. Damn, this is looking cool. It's like that's the area. Probably should put some more everywhere, yeah. Oh, I do need to make some more spacecraft props. So yeah, I have more graphics to do. I think tomorrow's gonna be focused all on the bug fixes and the tweaks and just nail out every single one of those. And then I can work on graphics and then make some more enemy areas. And then I'll almost be set then. That's strange. I was just floating pixels there. I should figure that out, delete those, fix that texture. All right, let's go find someone to host. Twitch. Game development. That is not game development. Swords and Magic. Isn't that a YouTuber? Oh, there he is, a bunch of viewers. Let's find someone smaller. Welcome to the game online, Dev Day 7. That looks cool, actually. I kind of want to see what that is. I don't know. Who should I? Why is this on game development? Why is this on? Why is that tag Turkish? Maybe they don't know what that says. Okay. Who do I want to? Lots of triangles. Well, whatever. I'll just host this person. Should I just read them? What about a bow that uses solidified bone marrow for projectiles? M-arrow. The marrow. Oh, a bow would be cool. I could just imagine arrows arcing out. Probably something with an explosive hit, though.
No, it's there.
Alright, let's go raid this person. Thanks, everyone. See y'all tomorrow.
I don't think we really need mounts like following the player and like being left in the world and stuff.
And we're off.